Checking audio and just making sure that everything works. Checking audio. Yep, there we go. All right. Welcome. Hope everybody had a good Sunday. Sunday. I love Sundays. Anyway, we are back in Galaxy's Dawn, and we are ready to start working. So I was supposed to stream yesterday, but I ended up bug fixing for about 6 hours. I was searching. So I ended the Friday night pretty late on Friday night, and I encountered I had some issues, and I didn't know where to even start looking. So I took a break, and yesterday I fixed those things pretty fast. But then I realized I had another problem, and it's actually pretty interesting. It's a problem concerning a plugin called the NSIze button. And it's been very good so far, but all of a sudden yesterday, every time I restart it, the buttons disappear. And I was dealing with it for about four hours or something like that, and finally, so I reinstalled the engine. Um, I updated the engine rather than reinstalled it. I updated engine. I removed the save file and the what do you call it? In immediate and binaries. I uninstalled the plugin and reinstalled the plugin, and I just can't get it to work again. So it's my radial buttons, my radial menu. It just doesn't work. So I added regular buttons in it. It looks horrible. So that's something I need to work on, probably, to do my own system or something like that, and not rely on somebody else's plugin. I don't really like to do that, to rely on other people's plugins, but sometimes it's just so much easier. But for this time, it really showed that there is something in it that doesn't play right, and it stopped working anyway. So we are in a situation though here right now where we have if I now I got square buttons, but they work. So that's the most important thing, right? They work. So some reason the other system didn't work. Even I can target and get my targeting thing here, and I can remove it and everything. So that works. And also what I fixed was that these things are now working just fine. Even this one, I couldn't click on this for some reason, and the reason is that I was too fast in rerouting everything to the subsystem, so I missed out one line of code that I had to remove, and after I removed it, it works fine. And also, it disappears when I drag and drop these again, so that is awesome. The next thing I fixed was my change image, is that I can now, I don't know remember which I pushed, I can select it and it does update it, and that comes down to the issue I had was that it didn't update, and the reason was that I saved it to file, but I didn't update the actual array data. So the array data stayed the same, and when I changed this, it uploaded with the same data. So now I'm updating the array, and everything works. So what we're gonna do now is hopefully we can finish off these buttons. So we need to fix the change name. Then look into delete storage, delete item. I don't know exactly what to do that, but we'll see that. And over here we got unfit item, and of course the information button is not working right now. So we'll see what we can do about that. That is task for today, to get those buttons to work. So we'll see how far we get. But that is the last thing we're gonna do with this whole save and store systems and the slots and stuff like that. Now we're gonna start after that we're gonna start working on our information about our current actor. So we're going to display it up here, and so we can update all the information about it. We're gonna fix so the actual actor has a storage, and so we can save that. And then after that, we're going to start working on saving. So packing up the vehicle and changing the vehicle to another vehicle. Then we need to be able to save all the information about the vehicle. So we have that saved, and then we spawn another vehicle. So those are the coming up things that we're gonna work on. It's gonna take a while, but especially this menu that's gonna come up here because we're gonna be quite extensive. Anyway, so we'll take it step by step, and in the end, hopefully we get somewhere. All right. So we can close down this. So the next thing we're gonna do is, of course, change name, and that should be pretty straightforward here. Let's go into our code, and let's close all these things here, and we're gonna go into. We can close this one guy too. We're gonna go into our. Let's see here. Well, first of all, it's a controller, so it's oh my god, too much shit open. Let's start this over. Source, Galaxy is done, public, and UI. This is where we're gonna work, and we're gonna go into UI widget controllers, and in the fitting menu we have the prompt screen controller. So here we go. Boom, boom. Got that. So this is the prompt screen controller. Got a couple of things we're gonna have to open up. We also need the button because we need to do something when we're pushing the button, right? Item display widget controller. Let's see, information sub widget. We have sub widget button controller. And here we go. So we're gonna do it. Let's see here. Button is clicked. Center on screen. Change storage name. Here is where we're gonna work. And basically, we're gonna do a lot of the same things as we do here. If it is open, we're going to remove it. Course, so we get that new thing. We're gonna see if we can redo some of this code and what we can actually create a function for, but we are going to create a new widget. We are going to let's see, we're doing that. I don't know if we don't need a UI manager for this. Let's see, this is old code. This needs to be updated actually. No, we don't. I see that because we are remove repair. Yeah, we do. We have new code for this. See, let's look at our UI manager system and look at our subsystem here. Why is this all red? Forward declaration. This is not right. This is not right. Hold on. Audio device first of all. What the hell? I'm not doing that. Okay, something is off here. Oh. Has no members at storage scroll box. Yes, I do. Vehicle fitting overlay. Jesus, are we not doing these things? Oh no, we don't. Okay, I don't know. It should have given me an error when I added these the first time. Let's see, that helps. That helped a little bit. All right. That should have given me the error when I compiled it, but apparently not. Anyway, so what are we doing? UI manager subsystem, remove active prompt, remove active sub widget. So this checking if it is active, and if it is active, then we remove it. What am I doing? Let's see here. Where are you? There we go. Let's see. Our sub widget controller. So we do manager. No, yeah, no. We're just gonna do here UGD function library sub widget. And we're gonna say this is the world context. So we say remove active sub widget, and if it is active, then it's not the right. Remove active prompt widget. There we go. It's supposed to be the same. Let's just double check that so we don't screw ourselves. Yeah. So if we have an active prompt, then we remove it and we set it to null pointer. So that's fine. So now we can actually remove this, and we can remove this. And then we're going to say, I'm going to set the new one. This first one is probably unnecessary. Set active. Oh, we don't have set active prompt. I actually want that then. Don't we have a set active subwidget? Set active prompt is this guy. Probably don't have it on my function library though. Let's go in and fix that pretty fast here. Ability system, helper files, function library. So we're going to set that here. Copy this, boom. And set active what did I say? Prompt. All right. So let's see. We have prompt widgets there. It's a U property, remove active. Okay. Prompt widget. There we go. make sure that I do this carefully so I don't screw this up. Yeah, so we got the set active prompt widget and we got the inactive prompt widget, the one we want. Like that. And copy this guy here. We're gonna set that. Set active prompt widget. Set active prompt. And there we go. Right? Set active prompt. Yep. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And we'll go down to our thing here and we'll say set active prompt widget. And we're going to set it to new widget. There we go. And we can remove that. There. And we need to have this first. But we need the world context for that. All right. Cool, cool, cool. So if we have a new widget, so I want to do this exact same thing here. Here. Okay. If we have a new widget, then we are creating it with the controller. Should work. I need to redo this function. I don't need the attribute set. I questioning if I need ability system component because we're picking it up as we go when we need it. Yeah, but we'll do it for now. Yeah, I'm getting the HUD. I'll do it for now. I'm just saying it, and I know every time I create a new widget, I'm going to have to redo all these things. It's going to take hours and hours, but yeah, it's fine. So we get a widget controller, and we are getting the widget controller params, prompt controller. It's fine. We set the storage struct because we're working with storage. We're setting the new widget controller and we're setting the, here we go, set prompt switcher index. This is probably something that we can add to a, oh shit. Yes, storage name, sorry, I thought it was the wrong thing. And then we're going to set the height and width somehow. We add a viewport and we center on the screen. So basically almost everything is the same. So this will be a perfect opportunity to create a function for this. However, now we are creating a widget and we have the prompt switcher index to 0. And that means that if we look at our prompt, close these guys down now. Widget prompt controller. So let's see here what we do on image selection button. No. Public grid. No. We need to set prompt switcher index. We set it to 0. If index is 1, then we do this. If this index is something else, then we're gonna do something else. So if index equals 0, then I'm gonna say else if. Otherwise, it's gonna do both. We need to get a function probably here. Let's see, that is setting in the grid, populating the grid. Okay, I don't really know what we're going to do here yet. So we're going to go into our UI. see here. Take a look at our prompt window. And menu prompt, and we're gonna work with, okay, right. Let's see, I'm going to change my editor preferences here. Editor open location, because what happened was that as I redid the whole project, main window, all these settings just automatically goes back to where we were. All right, so what do we have here? Here we got choose image, and well, first of all, I want this text to be the same. That guy, parents, copy all properties in category, and there, paste all properties in category. And the question is, I'm gonna wrap that, right? There we go. Come on, man, where are you? Please choose a name. Okay. Stop. Okay. Okay. Do you need to go outside? Yeah. I didn't think so. Let's see. What does this actually looks like? What the hell? Oh, wait a minute. I probably have something in here. Please choose a name. No, it's not. It's not a variable. Should be a variable though, but why? That makes no sense. Why did it go back? Should be choose name and not please choose name. Oh. I don't know why it went back though. Save, compile. What? What the hell? What's wrong with this? Let's do this then. Copy, delete, paste. All right. That was weird. All right. Let's just see if we can get it on screen first of all. No. Okay, what I'm gonna do wrong? I probably haven't hooked up the freaking button. Let's see what I'm doing here. Prompt screen controller, button controller, change storage name, button index equals 0. See if I even go in here. Oh shit, I probably need to recompile this whole thing, right? Recompiling, 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 recompiling. What do you say, Coltrane? Don't talk to me because I'm gonna climb up in your fucking lap if you talk to me. Oh, there we go. Here he comes. Oh. Am I actually recompiling? Yeah, says it is. First compile of the day. Always is a little low. It's 9% right now initializing. Oh yeah, you gotta come up here, aren't you? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. We are compiling, so it's okay. You can see it here what we compile. Okay, no. No. Right, we are in here and there we go. Show. Did I not change the text there? Maybe I didn't. Yes, I did. What? Okay. Probably is in the prompt. Can you stop, Coltrane, and get out of here? I have to take him out of here. Start rounding up my freaking share. Yeah. If that is 0, we're not doing anything, but we need to set the name and stuff like that. Touch image. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff going on here right now that I forgot. So, Shane shoots name. First of all, we need to name this to... No, honestly, we shouldn't have to. Because that is the prompt switcher. This is choose image. This is choose name. Can't freaking think. Stop. So why? The only thing I can think about is that setting it somehow. Sub button. This is the button for it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait. What am I actually looking at here? Select image. That is the name. That's what we need to control when it comes to the button, but that got nothing to do with this. This is choose image. So prompt switcher, prompt index, closing button, selection button. This is just the buttons. What the hell? I should do this on construct first of all. And that doesn't really matter. It's on construct. Set the animation. Don't even use. We can actually delete that. We can delete that entire function. If we control that through code. I just don't. Sometimes I just don't understand it. It's a choose image. Where the fuck does that come from? Because we don't even set it in code at all. Let's test something out here. There's something not right. Because that sub button here is just on one. It's not on that one. So the prompt switcher is actually doing that. Not that. All right, okay. Gotcha. All right. So it's not changing it to 0. It should keep it at 1. Right? So let's see if we need to look at the prompt screen controller. Set selected index. We probably need to go back to the button and set prompt switcher index. We do that here, but we do it after we set the widget controller. So let's test and see if we can do it before. If that makes any difference. I don't think so, but yeah. Sometimes you don't think something gonna fix something, and then all of a sudden, that is exactly what happened. Okay, I need to put him downstairs. I cannot deal with him. So, 1 second here. All right, it's just walking around me, walking round. All right, let's see if this made a difference. Crashing. What? Oh, right, because we're calling this function before we set it. Okay, that's okay. So it shouldn't matter then. No, because we're doing it before we add this to the image, to the screen. We're adding it to the viewport down here. Region controller, set prompt switcher index to 0. Okay, change store's name. Should I take a look at this guys then? No, not these guys, sorry. Change store's name. I hate when you end up in a situation where it's like, yeah, but hello, it's supposed to work and it just doesn't. And you're like, what the hell is going on? Change storage name. If the button index is 0, supposed to have that. Then change storage name. Set the prompt switcher index to 0. Hold on. We need to do this. I see it's something. It shouldn't matter to this particular thing we're doing, but remove sub widget. UGB underscore function library. Remove active sub widget. That's what we do here. This function is none and void. Let's see, copy that. Boom. Boom. All right. Now I want to see where we're at here and if we actually get into this guy here, or if we are going in here. All right. Change name. Assembly. Getting a crash. Where are we? Test that again. Otherwise, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Hi, man. It's a game about. Oh, that's a big. It's basically a gas project dealing with. Basically, the foundation of the game was what I was sitting and playing in online and go like, how the hell are they actually creating this game? And then I start learning about the gas system, and I start learning about RPGs, how they actually function under the hood. And then I was like, okay, I want to create a game where you have different vehicles that you update, and then you can either fight each other or you fight NPCs or you gather resources and stuff like that. So I haven't gotten to the final points about it, but that's where I'm striving towards, that you can update the vehicle with different modules to change the aspect of the actual um, vehicle and the stats and whatnot you have on it. And then you can, work from there. Right now, I'm working on the fitting menu where you can actually fit your vehicle with different things to upgrade it. And I want to get all these menus and stuff organized and working. That's where we are right now. So changing the storage name. So right now I'm in a problematic because I'm getting prompts that are not doing what it's supposed to. That's where I'm at right now. So we are getting the change storage name. And we are in change storage name function. So why are we not setting this guy over here? Are we not getting the widget controller done? Or what the hell is happening here? Getting the new widget. We are casting and we are not casting. Oh yeah, there we are. Just took a little bit. Get the prompt controller. So we are setting the prompt controller. Wait a minute. I don't do shit in here. That's the problem. Let's just see what happens here. Yeah. I don't do anything. That's why it doesn't work. Oh my god, you idiot. So, well, the first thing, we don't do anything. So setting, hold on. Set the prompt. Yeah, what? We actually need to public grid. We are going to, where are we actually populating? Hold on. Now I'm getting very, very confused here. Prompt widget switcher. Oh, we're setting it here. Okay. Set widget index. Well, that's supposed to be enough. Honestly. To end up in the right one. But it's not. It end up in the wrong one. Why are we doing that? Okay, let's see here again. Change name. We are in the right place. We can shut these stuff down. And we are doing all these things. Boom. We are setting the prompt switch index. And we removed our breakpoint. Awesome. So we are getting it here. So let's just do that. No, it's C++ actually. It's not C#. It's Unreal Engine is working with C++. Let's see here. So I'm going to close this again. And we're going to go and change name. Getting the 0 here. Index 0. Index 0. Prompt switches set active widget index should be set to 0. Let's see. Set active widget index. Yeah, I actually don't. Honestly, I have no idea. Why would that not work? Why is it still setting it to 1? This is one with the images. Select image. Change name. We have this set prompt switcher index to 0. That's exactly what we do. In the controller, we set it to 0. Set selector index. Wait a minute. What is this function doing? Nothing at all. That's just a function for being a function. Oh, wait a minute. That is if we select the image. Sorry. That's what that is. This is insane. You know, when you think that stuff... let's do this. UE log. Temp warning. Text. Oh, sorry. Current prompt switcher index equals B, and we're gonna get prompt switcher get active widget index, and that should be it. Yeah. It's insane. Prompt switcher. It's insane that it doesn't work. Is it redoing it somewhere? That's the thing. Is it redoing it or not? So change name. Boom. Yeah. I know. Sorry. What I'm gonna do is, come on. Output log. 0. Current switcher index is 0. But on screen, that is not 0. That is 1. This is 0. This is 1. Active win. Yeah, that is 0. That is 1. 0, 1. 0, 1. 0, 1. And we are binding to it properly, right? Prompt switcher. Let's copy this up, and we're gonna grab a second prompt switcher, and this guy will not be linked. It's just a 1, and that is active in this is going to be set to 0. And we don't just want to double check this. Widget switcher. We don't set it. Prompt switcher prompt in. What the fuck is this? There we go. Fuck. Oh. Yeah. So. Yeah. 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 Oh shit. It's stuff I added for testing purposes sometime when I start working on this. All right. Let's see. Change name, choose name, and change image, choose image. There we go. Oh, Jesus. My God, I feel so stupid sometimes. Well. Yeah. Problem with having the two systems side by side. I mean, Blueprints is awesome in so many ways, but when you're testing out and then you start moving stuff over and you interpolate between the two systems, and all of a sudden it just fucks everything up because and you don't know why, and all of a sudden it's one little thing that's still lingering around. That's right. Okay, so what do we do here? We actually have a change name, and we got choose name, and we can say hello, how are you? And of course we need to limit that to something. Let's see, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15. 15 should be fine, right? 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 14 15. Yeah. I think the limit can be 15. Should be fine. If you need to name it longer, tough luck, yes. So we need to limit it to 15. On change, first one we need to work a little bit on the name here. Set this and let's say name prompt, name change box. We're going to add that to our code so we can grab it. However, name change box. If that is greater, get characters, get, never really worked with a box like this before, but I should be able to limit it so it doesn't add anymore. So we're gonna have like get characters, get input, get text, get text. How do you count characters in this system? Get text, get shape text, get text, editable. There we go. Okay. Text, get hint text, get accessible text, get accessible summary text, get hint text, set text. Let's see, I'm just going to do a little quick search here. Let's see. Engine 5. Edit widget. Editable text. can you get a number of characters? Okay, so that didn't work. Ah, shit. Let's see. Create a binding. Select the editable text box. Event section on text. Oh, right, on text change. Right, so we got that there, and on text change there. Oh, look at that. Text length. L-E-N. There's no fucking function called that. Use the length node to get the number of characters. But wait a minute, can we change this to string first of all? Then can get the length. There we go, string length. So let's just print this to screen. Let's see what the hell we get. Print screen. Boom. And boom. Let's see what we get here. So if we do change name, I'll say, hello, how are you? There we go. Okay, so we have the number of them. If that number is if greater than greater or equals to, and we're gonna set a text limit. Set that to integer. Where are we? We are there. Okay. Integer. Integer. Oh, there we go. And we're gonna summarize that. We're gonna set that to what? 15. There we go. 15. Okay. Pulling that out. Then we can truncate. Make rig v, and what the fuck is this? Adds a node that creates a rigged VM function string truncate from its member. I don't know what that is. Branch. Okay, do a branch there. What else do we have to do? Not you. Okay. So we have some kind of function called left. Returns the leftmost given numbers of the characters. Shop returns the leftmost given characters of the string from the end. Pad the left. No, so left. I'm gonna do text limit. I'm gonna set editable text. Set editable text. Do that. This is a lot of fucking things just to do that, but let's just change this text limit to, let's say, 5. See what happens. Change name. New. Whoa. Oh my god. Okay. What am I doing? New name. There you go. Nothing more can be added. All right. Can change it though to there and say Tony the Tiger. Well, that didn't work. So that is exactly what we wanted to happen though. Text limit should be 15. Boom. And we can just truncate this into a function. Collapse into function. Set text length max. Control max length. Maybe we should go in here and we want to that's commit. That's the next function we need to do. Let's see what we're gonna do. There we go. So that is on commit. And how do we get on commit here? Is that an enter? Is that enter? Or should we add a button? I'd rather have the button version of it. So we're gonna copy that and we're gonna add that into our no, I don't want to. Let's see. That's a vertical box. That's a size box. Jesus. That is a, what is this? This is size box. That's a size box. And I want to wrap this with a vertical box. Boom. And now I can place that in here. There we go. Cool. And what does that look like? His name. Gracious name. That is not. I want a little bit more space in between those. So what I'm gonna do is either I fill. Let's see. Change. That is auto. That is fill. Change name. The name. I want that to have a little padding at the bottom though. There we go. Didn't that have that? Yeah, I don't know why that didn't get. I don't know. Change image, remove stores. No, we're gonna call this something else. So how did I do that here? Remove store. That is the wrong. Wait a minute. Select image. I want that text to be. Okay, I want this to be a little shorter first of all. So we're gonna go into code here. I want this change store's name to be maybe 200. That's the first thing. I want to, let's see here, storage controller. What are we doing here? On image select button. Prompt switcher, image grid panel, root size box. We're not doing anything here. We probably control that in blueprints. Yeah, it's fine. Let's see, pushing the wrong buttons here. So this is WBP sub button. So we can rename this to change image button, and I want this to be change name button. Go and go in here and go to event, and let's see here what we're doing it. Sorry, but you can go select image. Here we go. Change image button. That's exactly what I want to do. Change name button. Get that. Yeah. Tab name. There. And we're gonna set text. Could do this in code, but well, why not? Let's do it here. He's just gonna do it once anyway. What do I want to say? Select name. Yes, you do it like that. Dunk dunk. Need to set this if I'm not, but okay. Let's see. Change name and the name, and let's just see what it looks like with the new height as well. Just rerun that. Coffee. All right, so change name. That's better. Choose name. Hello, my name is, and there's the max. Perfect. Now I don't like the look of that, so let's just update that a little bit. That guy, font and all that. Let's copy this guy. See if I can do that. No, I can't. Okay. 12, 16. Here we go. one. This color. Whoa, what happened here? Whoa. 25. It's just black. No, we want this to be 1. Thank you. This is hint. Maybe this was a little bit too much. Let's see what that looks like. Ugh, that is too freaking dark. Font. Color and opacity, background image selected. We don't have a background. Maybe we shouldn't have a background image. What does that actually looks like? I don't know. Nothing. Clear. Can we do color on this? Font material. Oh, this is not right. Looks horrible. 0. Okay. There we go. Look at that. That actually looks nice. Actually looks really nice. Let's see what it looks like. There we go. Storage name. That is, it's very hard to see, but actually not bad. Let's see if we can just bring the size up to 18. Enter name. Yeah, it's very hard to see what the hell it says here. It looks nice first, but now it's just... See the difference? Huh. That's interesting. It looks nice when it's a hint text, but not when it's the type text. I don't need to sit here and freaking do this now, but... Let's change this here. This. No. Oh, maybe. See what it looks like. Yeah, I just want to see what it looks like. We want it as a hint name. That's the first thing, because we don't want any names to be in there. change 200. Name. Yeah, no, sorry, but that is not going to be anything there. So I'm going to set that to 0. I just can't handle that light. So enter name. And let's truncate that if I can. Violation transform. Can't really truncate that, can we? The only thing I can do then is say that we're going to set it to a little bit bigger. Controller. Button control. There we go. Set it to 300. That's 50 extra. Then we can move it from there. Change name. We can there. Okay. And that is the max. Cool. Right. So what happens when we click select name? That's the question. Oh, sorry. Let's open it up and change name button. That's what's going to happen here. That's control max length. And we are change image button, closing button. Here we go. Take our change name button and button, selection button, well, selection button, donk, and we go to assign on clicked. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to create a function on what's happening when we're clicking it. We're going to grab a controller because that's what we are controlling this stuff with. Boom. So when we click it, what is going to happen? That's what we're going to work on now. So let's see. Delete storage. So on change stores image. We're getting the image, the widget. So there is just the button. This is what's going to happen. Set store struct. Let's see here. On image selected button. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a function just like this. And there we go. This function right here. There we go. And on name change button. Dunk. What's going to happen then? Save and redo this just because I want to get that hooked up straight away. If we just look at this stuff, this get with images and got nothing to do with this. Ah, damn. What do we need? We need an input, right? We need an f text input or a string input. I think we can take an f text input here. Prompt, there we go. So we need an f text input called new name. That's what we need here. So we're just going to redo this again. Nope, that's okay. All right. What are we doing? Oh yeah. So we're gonna go into this guy here. And what happens if we click on this? Well, we're gonna get our new function we just created. It's not doing anything, but that is the one we created, and that is called on name change button. There we go. Boom. And we want to have the name that are currently in our editable text, right? Name change box. Get editable get text. That's the text we want to plug in there, right? The current text in that text box. Let's see. Well, okay. We got the name. It's all in here. Let's see here. I'm going to grab the selected value. Okay, we want to change this to f text, don't we? So we get a f string called string value equals f string from text. Okay, remember it's f text to string. There we go. And what's wrong with this one? Calls and root it up. I want to do new name to string. Oh, okay, what the fuck do we do then? An f text to string. New name. What the hell is wrong with this one? Sometimes it doesn't make any freaking sense. Oh. Well, new name to string. All right. Okay. Sorry. Jesus freaking Christ. Okay. Can be main columns here. Okay. If string value dot length is greater, is greater than 0, then we want to do something. Otherwise, we don't want to do anything. Just pushing the button, then we don't want to do anything. Let's see here. We can take that one because that's what we want to do now anyway. So we want to get our container, set a new value. Container image, no, but we're going to get a storage struct. Container name. If we look at our container value here, I'm just going to open that up. Storage data. Where do we actually get the name? Look at our save file as well. Interactions. Oh, sorry. Inventory. That's the UI manager, main controllers. Here we go. Storage manager. So we are. The item type, unique ID, module ID. Maybe I should look at the load instead of the save. Let's see. Serialize. Object, storage container. Here we go. Got the storage. Storage name is the container name. And then we are set storage name. Now we're getting it from our, we're setting it storage object, set storage name, and we're getting it from the storage object. Oh shit. Hold on, I don't remember. Fuck. No, storage object gets storage object. Storage object gets string field storage name. So you're just gonna set it as the storage name. Okay. So basically it's, oops. That one. storage name is the one we want to update. I don't know why I have two, container name and storage name, but it's this storage name we want to update. That's the important one. So go in here and we say storage name, storage struct dot contain. Oh yeah, so it's this one, and then we're gonna set storage object. Okay, so it's the storage object. Jesus, why did I make it so complicated? Storage name. I just want to take a look at this again. Container name becomes the container name. So what am I reading into? Why do I set two values? That makes no sense to me. I don't know what I was thinking about, but there's probably a reason for it. So what are we actually reading in when we're reading the we're creating the storage object. Planning menu. I should update somehow both of them. Sub storage display controller, and we are setting starting. Look at that. Here, storage struct name comes from a storage object. Get storage name. All right. It's an object. Okay. So station storage object. Do we have a set name on that? And get set storage struct ID, remove item, set storage name. Yes, we do. It's not a U function. I don't know if it makes any sense, but let's just at least do a basic U function of that. Okay, so we got a set storage name and use an F name, not an F string or an F text. It's using F name. And set storage name. Storage name is in for smush. And so yeah, so we're gonna have an F storage name. First struct storage object, which is a U station object. Set name. Storage name, there we go. And now we can access that. So we're going to see this is going to be an F name. Let's see, dunk. To name, no. F string to name, no. To name, no, chat. Okay, so okay. Reduce app name, and we are changing that to a thing like that. There we go. All right. Okay. Nice. Okay. So we're setting the new name on the storage object. Okay. Cool. All right. What's the next thing we need to do? Well, we need to set it on the array as well. So we're gonna load our there. This was the part I forgot or I missed to do the last time. So we're saving the file and updating the storage updates. So we need the player state. All right, gonna get that here. And then we can save it to file. See here, replace it. We got the index and we want to know if it is the storage does not exist, and then we're going to remove the prompt. So we're going to copy these guys here. Boom, got that. So the index, we get the index of the storage array, and if it is less than, if it is -1, that means that we didn't find that storage. So we remove the prompt and sending a error message. Let's see, I was gonna open up my stream. There we go. And just making sure that we are actually streaming. It was the other day I was actually streaming and a good bit, and then I realized I wasn't even streaming at all because it lost it. All right, so now we want to rerun the storage item to reflect the new name in this sense. So it's the same thing here again. All these things need to could actually do most of this in a function that we can just call. So we're setting it there, we're doing that. This is the same, fitting overlay. We're getting the index, and the thing is that if it is the top two, we are changing, we need to reload different items on the list. So this main storage widget is in one specific place, the vehicle storage widget is another, and then the self-control that we can add or remove as we want in a separate one. So that's where we are re-rolling the arrays. And then we remove the active prompt and we should be good to go. This should actually work as is. However, I want to see what I can, if I can redo these things. So this thing here is not going to work on all of them. So that is not going to work. However, need a store struct that we're talking about. This should be able to work. Store struct. This works, this works, this works, and all the way down here works actually as a function. Not the top one, but these things. Refactor, extract method. Save and load storage. Next. Y became an if statement. I'm sorry. What the fuck just happened? Not the best at this, but hey. Save and load storage. That should actually do it. So we're casting the play state, getting the storage struct that are a global for the entire prompt. We're saving it, replacing it to the array, we're saving it to file, and then we're taking the fitting overlay and we're getting the overlay. And if the index that comes here is 0, then we're doing this. If it's 1, we're doing this. And if it's something else, then we're doing this. And then we are removing it and we're returning false. Why are we returning false here? That's my question. We're not going to return anything. Right? Why would it return anything? All right. Same thing here. This is actually the same thing all the way down. Where you not all returns the value. Why are you returning the value? Don't know why, because I never told you to do it. I probably did, but I missed it. Why? Well, oh, that's why. There we go. Because I want to break out of the loop or break out of the function if that is true. Okay. So this works. Otherwise, I don't know. Set storage container image. Boom. And now we're going to move this up above that. I think this should work. I hope it does work. Otherwise, I'll do some more work on it. All right. Redo this whole thing. Boom, boom. So that would be our select image and changing our name. We'll see if that works. It should work, and then we can move on to the next item on the list for today. Right, so we have change image, still works. Let's see, made from red to red. Yep. Now we're gonna change name. Old storage. Select name, and there we go. And this should also, if we restart this, old storage, it reads in the name. All right, so that is awesome. So we get our save of images, and we have save of, holy shit, what did I do? Press some F key that wasn't really intended. Let's see, change name of that one. I'm going to set it to 4. Maybe I should have an enter on that one when I'm thinking about it. I think I need to add that. This is going to be minerals. Yeah, I want to be able to commit through the enter button as well. Both ways should work. So I'm going to take our on change image button. No. Jesus. Controller prompt index image my image name change box. This guy. Oh, I don't need to do that. And on committed, take that guy. And I'm going to just copy these two and paste them here. And there's multiple ways. What? On enter on user mode. Oh. Yeah, on enter is probably the way to go. I don't know. The other things seems to be a lot of different items, so I just wanted to have the on enter. Boom, boom, and boom. And that should be it. Change name, and we're gonna call this modules. Enter. We are golden. Golden, 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 golden. Now, perfect. So we got change name and change image working. And here we also want to be able to delete the storage. Now, a couple of things is going to happen when we delete the storage. First of all, it's going to delete it from our array. But before it does that, it needs to be all items in the storage, in the array, in the storage objects array, need to be placed into my main storage. So if we have anything in here, for example here, the minerals has this thing here. I need to add some more stuff. I'm losing things on the way here because when I'm shutting down, when the modules is in one of my slots, then it will automatically be disappearing for now. So we need to, first of all, I'm going to add some new items to my array here. Let's see, this guy. These guys here. Comma, boom, comma, that's 4. And these need to have a unique ID, otherwise, if they don't, they will not come up on the screen. I have to check that they should have it. Okay, so now we got another few items here, and when we move it, it will automatically update it. So we got 3 items there and 0 there. And so when we click on it, it needs to boom into the main storage. Now, what the first thing I want to do is, do you really want to delete? And then we get the name. So we get a prompt on that. So first of all, we want to look at our prompt. Boom. And we're going to have a new prompt. I can take one of these. Oh shit, what the fuck did I do? Copy, paste. Okay, and this is going to be, are you sure? Security prompt. Go. And let's see if we look at that. I'm going to take a vertical box. So what we're going to have here is, let's see, we don't need a change box. We need to have 2 text boxes. And one of them need to be controlled from C++. Move that up here. So this one is just, are you sure you want to delete okay, boom, and I want this to be, I guess, wrapped somehow. There we go. I'm gonna have it center, and I want this to be a little bit smaller. Oh my god, I can never remember where stuff is. Here we go. 15. There we go. Save that. This thing is gonna be to delete text. All right, and this is also going to be center and wrap, just in case there's a longer name on it. Auto wrap there, thank you. All right, so get that there, and down here I want to have 2 buttons. And the first one's going to be yes, and the other one's going to be no. So confirm button, confirm button, and decline. Okay, so each of these things is going to do one of 2 things. Now I want them to be, well, I don't know, what am I doing? I'll change the name on them. Text limit, confirm button, tab name, get tab name, I'm gonna set text, and there we go. Yes. And decline button, tab name, and set text. Boom. And it's going to be no. All right. That's the first thing. Boom. Remove storage. Okay. Let's just go into our C++ code and start working here. First of all, we're going to look at the buttons. Probably want to take a look at that later, but we'll wait with that for a little bit right now. Button controller. So delete storage. Create a warning prompt for the destruction of the storage. Let's see here what we're doing here from the top. And delete storage is what we're going to call that. So first of all, we are removing the active subwidget. If there is one, we're creating the new widget. We remove the active prompt widget. If there is one, and then we're going to set the new one. That's the way we do it here as well. These things need to be just. These things are what we do all the time, right? So we can just do here, we can just extract this. Factor extract method. Cleaning up for new prompt. That's it. Boom. Did I miss something? Hold on. Oh, right, because that, oh, yeah. Smart. Damn, it's smart. It creates the new widget. It's a new selection prompt. And then we, inside here, it's actually creating the widget. And then, oh my God, that is so smart. And it just fills that information. All right. So we should be able to just copy this and get that there as well. And same thing here. This whole shebang, we're actually just doing the same thing. Oh my. Oh my. All right. So the next thing is we are creating a that's what this is. Sorry, I'm just going back and forth here. Basically, we need to have, the only thing we actually need to do is we want to set different settings, because everything else is the same except for 3 things. We want to set the prompt switcher index in a specific way. We want to set the width and height. And that's it. That's all we want to do here. So all these things could actually go into this function. Boom. However, this one does not need that because it's gonna do all of it there. I'm gonna do all of it inside this. But we need to don't have that. That's unnecessary. Well, we need that's okay. Well, we need to have an int 32 for prompt switcher index. I need a float for width override. I need a float for height override. And that is basically it, isn't it? No. Well, storage struct is the same. Yep, that is basically it. You can copy these guys. Go into this. Well, now we can go in here and just clean this shit up by saying 0 300.f and 200.f. Boom, and click. Done. And this one needs to be 1, 250.f and 300.f. And then we can just, boom, delete that. All right, I can delete that, don't need that. And I'm gonna change this to prompt index. I'm gonna change this to width override. I'm gonna change this to height override. There we go. That's it there. And yeah. So this one needs to be at 2, comma. Now we're gonna set this to 250.f and 300.f, and then we'll work on that and see what we need. Boom. And yeah, I think that is it for here, and then we can go down to a little too much. I mean, this stuff could just go into this now. I mean, yeah. This is a little bit more clear somehow anyway, what we are actually doing. So it should be fine. Because when we come down to these things, it might be a little bit different, especially for unfit item and item information. Okay. Now let's go into our prompt screen controller, and we need to know here, let's get index equals 2. And then we need to well, we we need to do things here. We didn't really need to do anything up here if it is 0. It's all controlled elsewhere. But here we need to populate item delete object. So we need to populate the information on the screen. So we're going to do that here. We're going to do void. Oh. And Duncan. So again, the really only thing we need to do is get our. I'm going to look at the widget here now, because we need to get some information. We need to get this one. Set that a variable. Copy the name of that. Let's go. We're gonna bind up to that. So we're gonna go into our widget, fitting menu, and selection prompt. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. Boom. Get your property. And then we're gonna get a T object pointer. Key, no, pointer. It's gonna be a U text box. Text block. All right. And call it to delete text. There we go. Now we want to open the controller for that. From text controller. Prompt screen controller. Is that it? That's gotta be it. Why are you all not implemented? I don't know what's going on there, but class new text block. We're gonna get our text block here. Remove these things. Dunk. Now we just need to have that in our initialization list as well. New text block reference called in to delete text. Copy that. Go into our control and CPU plus thing, and we're just gonna do that. I'm gonna do to delete text equals into delete text. We're gonna go to our selection prompt, and in our call to the function, we're gonna do delete text block, point, not a comma. I think we're all happy with that. Not using that at all. So okay. All right. To get that, so now we got to delete text. So we need to set that to delete text equals. Okay, so what are we actually setting this to? Well, we're setting to storage if, let's see here. Wow, can close these guys. We want to know if this is a storage. So I think we set it here somewhere. let's see. If there's storage reducing these things. Didn't we do something with is storage? Didn't I get a bool for that? Let's see. Storage struct. Because I want to know if it is a storage or if it is an I did not do that. So I'm going to set a new bool is storage. Bool B is storage equals to false. And I want to get a function called void that is storage, and there's going to be a bool in is storage, and b is storage equals in is storage. There we go. So now we set that, and I want to have the same function here. Let's see here, public grid. If yeah, that's gonna go down here. If come on, there we go. Thank you. If B is storage, then we want to do this, and if it's not, then we want to do something else. Because we're going to take our storage object, storage struct, sorry, and we don't have a storage struct if this is not a storage. Dot storage object get storage name. What is this? Is that a text? There's an F text. Hold on. Set text. That's what we want to do. And that's going to be a string. Now it's going to be an F text, and this will be a F name. Okay. So through text is string. The string, I'm going to do a F text from string. There we go. And copy that, put that in there. And that's going to give me the name of the storage. And we're going to add that to our prompt. So that's all we're doing there. Populating the thing, we are creating it, and then we get just two buttons, a on delete decline and on delete approve. We're gonna have those two functions, right? So we're gonna get that here. We can have one function. We do two. Void on delete approve and void on delete decline. I'm gonna do blue pin callables. Boom and boom. And these two are just going to generate definitions. Right. So on delete decline, all we need to do is shut it down, right? So we're gonna take our prompt. Where the hell are all my? There we go. This is all we need to do. We're just removing the active prompt, and that is it. So let's just test and see if I missed something. I probably did, but let's rerun it. See if something comes up. I probably missed half my shit I'm supposed to do, but it doesn't say to have any errors in my code though. Right, so or delete storage. Be sure you want to delete. Choose name. Module delete storage. Why is it doing that whole thing? It's like coming up here and it goes in. That doesn't look good at all. But furthermore, why are we not? Probably need to look at the binding here. Choose name. Hold on. Designer binding widgets. That is bound and ready to go. Right. First of all, we need to set up those buttons. Don't know what the hell is going on there, but confirm delete. Here we go. Confirm button. Selection button. Selection button. And on click. Sign on click. Boom. And then we're going to have the decline button. Selection. And sign. Click. And get our controller. Not that one. Okay. Let's see here. And this is going to be delete, approve this guy. It's going to be on delete decline. storage? No. Nothing happens. What the fuck? Oh, did I not? Yes, I did. Let's see. I sat here and waited for it to do its thing. Am I not setting? Hold on. I'm gonna take a look at the code here for. Save and load storage. Prompt screen controller. Because this is exactly the same thing. I can just do closing down prompt. Don't get another. It's exactly the same thing as this. I know that fucking button works. Prompt screen controller. Populate the grid. Populate delete object. Let's just see. Oh, now I see it. Oh, all right. Let's see here. Cleaning up for new prompt. New widget and set widget controller. Set is storage. We can actually do this. I'm gonna do that here. We're gonna set it bool is storage. Set that here. Boom, boom, boom. And we're gonna copy that guy here. And I'm gonna place that in here. There we go. Now we got that. So we can set a storage to true here. And if I want to really do this too, no, true. Can set this to equals to false. Let's get that done there. Nice. So now we can just rerun this. Now we're gonna start working, hopefully we can start working on what we're gonna do. So, boom, or delete storage. Are you sure you want to delete or? And no, it's not working. Wow. That one should work. Yeah, that one works. Damn. What the hell? Did I not connect it or something? Connected. Decline button, confirm button. Hey! Okay. Boom. Right. Jesus. All right. There we go. Not you. Hey. There we go. Delete, and no, that is delete storage. You want to delete models? No. Do you want to delete ore? No. Do you want to delete minerals? No. All right. Okay. Cool. Now we can move on. Damn. So what do we want to do if we say yes? Delete approve, delete decline. So that is where everything's gonna happen. Well, the first thing we want to do, if it is known that we want to do something, is that we want to get item array in storage. And add to main item, main storage. That's the first thing. Then we want to delete storage from storage array and save to file. Now here is a problem. I don't really know how we can do that, so I have to look that up. Delete it from the storage array is not a problem, but save it to file. Because right now I can update a storage. We'll see what we can do there. And after that, we want to reload storages. So the removal is reflected. Okay. And then we're going to close down prompt. So I think these are the things we need to do, right? We need to get the item array in the storage and add it to the main storage. So all the items and no items disappears. And we want to delete the storage from the storage array and save it to file. And then we want to reload the storage so the removal of the storage is reflected in the list. And then we want to close down the prompt. All right, that's a task list. So first of all, we want to get a T array of items. So let's look at our storage item here. Storage manager, no. Station storage object is what we want to look at. And we want to get that one. So it's going to be a T array of storage items. All collected items. Equals storage struct. Storage object get storage array. Right? So now we have collected the items from the array. We want to go and we want to collect, we want to get the main storage. So we do that by getting our player state, because these things are saved on the player state, at least for now. We want to add, so for each, all my collected items, element we're going to take our PS main item get main storage. We get the main storage dot add dot storage object add item to array, and the item we want to add is the element, right? So for each item in the collected items array, we'll put that into the storage object of the main item storage. Okay, so that is that. So the next thing we want to do is delete the storage from the storage array. So we're gonna get our PS again. Let's create a function on the, let's close these down for now. We create a function on the main, Jesus, where are we? Main controllers, play status, where we are. Here we go. And replace, let's say replace storage info to array. Here we go. So we're gonna have a bool and return true or false if it's a success or not. Delete item, delete storage from storage array. So we're gonna have an app storage container, storage to delete. Generate definition. I'm gonna do a little bit the same thing as we do here. Do that just for the hell of it. So we are going to go through all the storages, and if this storage to delete has the same unique ID as the storage in that array, then we are going to delete this. I don't know. Do we have a dot remove, dot delete? Oh, move, delete. I don't know. Okay, maybe we have this here. Delete, remove, there we go, and right? And we're just gonna return true. And if we didn't find anything, we return false. False. Go. Oh. There we go. All right. So we deleted. Continue cons reference. Yeah. I don't know if it makes any sense, but probably do. I'm not 100% sure about these things. Anyway, so now we can take the PS I call it? Remove, delete. What do I call it? Delete. Delete storage from array, and we're gonna say app storage item. No, app storage. Jesus. Container? No. Jesus, what the fuck did I call it? Storage struct. That's the one we want. Storage struct, yeah. Okay, so now we have deleted it from the array. So we need to delete it from our storage manager. Now, we can just call this and we save the entire array as is and just override it. I have this save single storage. Thing is that I don't know if I have to rewrite it or if I need to. Now we might actually just take the whole shebang and just override it as is. Yeah, we'll do that. So save storage to file is the one we're going to use. PS save storage. Come on, save. Didn't call it that. Or didn't I even create one? Save tonight. Don't come tomorrow. Get storage by ID. Save single to file. That's what I have. Save storages to file. And we are getting all the containers, and this is going to be an array of containers. Isn't that what they want in this one, if I remember? Yeah, we're going to have these things. This is what we're going to add there. Boom. There. Boom. Generate definition. So I'm going to set storage manager. Save storage to file. And we're going to get our storage. And we're going to get our file path here. That should work. So now we can just do save storages to file. And we're going to get our PS get user storages. That's it. Boom. All right. Then the next thing we want to do, we want to reload so we reflect the whole thing here. And yeah, we just want to do, because we are always just going to be in our delete approve. This, first of all, this needs to be if storage. This is storage. Because otherwise we need to have some other type of code for that. So we're going to do that. X, B. See that now, just so I don't forget it. Otherwise I will. And I need to just re-roll my scroll box. And yeah, just copy that. I don't know, I might have a better code for that, but that's fine. There, and then we're going to close down the prompt, and we're going to do that for everybody. So we can put that down here, and copy. And there we go. I think this actually should be it. When I think about it. So if this is a B storage, we're getting the array from the storage object. We are getting a place date, and then for each of the items in the collected items, if there's no items here, this will never happen. We're adding the item to the array, and then we are deleting the storage from the array, and then we're saving the entire storage array to file again, and then we are getting a scroll box where we have the storage arrays, and we are initializing them. We re-roll them, remake them on the screen, and then we're closing down the prompt, and that should be the end of that. So we're gonna do a test and see if it works. Coffee. I need to go and make something to eat quickly after this, and then we're gonna start working on the rest. Start getting very hungry. I haven't eaten anything today, so be gone for maybe 5, 7, maybe max 10 minutes. I don't think it's gonna be that long, but if this works. If it doesn't work, then we'll dig through here and see what's wrong. All right, so delete storage, minerals, yes. Oh, look at that. We add a new storage. Oh, need to do something with that. We can change the name. Again, call it minerals. Select item. And we're going to change the image to a maroon color. That's awesome. And then we can delete it again. Oh, what we can do here is we can add another storage, and we can change the image here to yellow. Select that. Oh, come on. And then we're going to change the name. I'm going to name it to modules 2. Select that name, and then we're going to take this. I'm going to delete that. Yes. Now we're going to just start over and see what happens. Interesting. It didn't really work as expected. It removes it on the screen, but it doesn't save properly. All right, so it's my save thing that doesn't do it. Okay, to look into that, because right now I have. Is it okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 3 there. Let's first of all check, does it even move it? So that's 1 and that's 4. Delete storage, yes. This needs to be re-rolled as well, I can see that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, so now it's in there. If I now do that and I start over, it has still the module 3, and we got 4 here, so it doesn't save it. There's something wrong with my save function there. It doesn't do anything. That is interesting. It seemed to do what it's supposed to up to that point. And we need to re-roll this screen as well. We can do that first of all. That's the easiest thing. We want to scroll that, and we want to, let's see, what are we doing here? Filling menu, there's that, that's nothing. We don't want to do that. Okay, that's fine. So we need to have access to the correct scroll box. We need to access to, need to have access first of all to this scroll box right here. That is through our, let's see here, that is there. Should be able to get that, I think. Well, I know we can, but I'm thinking with less code. As little code as possible. But I'm gonna work on this. I just need to take a little break and get something in my belly, so I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes max. I'm gonna continue. Anyway, have something to drink or whatever, and I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. I need to eat something here, so I just made some porridge. Oh. So it seems like I got two things going on here. This doesn't really work. Doesn't save as it should. And the next thing is that we need to re-roll some things here. Well, first of all, let's take a look at our UI manager. I have here. We got the active prompt, we got the active sub widget, we got the active storage scroll box, and we got the active fitting menu. Let's see the controller and the fitting menu here. If we have any accesses, I don't think we do. Well, let's take a look. Recall image. No, I think the easiest thing to do, to be honest. Well, let's see. We're getting the controller. Let's see, what the hell are we producing here, really? The storage, main vehicle storage, information sub widget. That's a sub widget, yeah. Display content widget. This is the one. Display content controller. It's actually inside this one we want to display content controller. Let's see here. I'm gonna add content to scroll box. There we go. Clear children. Clear storage items. Okay. I'm trying to figure out where the hell we are. Because this is display content control, right? This is the control we want to look at. Yeah, here we go. The other one was the storage. This is the items. Right click, sub widget. No, wait a minute. That's the item display widget. This is actually the item. Sorry. Okay, I need to get my bearings here right now. But guys, come on. Okay. Hey Nav, how you doing, man? Trying to get some food in me, but apparently I got some dogs climbing all over me now. Trying to freaking figure out where we are, what functions I need to print. Okay. The hell happened there? I saw you chat and then you just got removed. Deleted by Streamlabs. What? Oh, okay. Is that you're using the dot buttons. That's the problem. You know, like graphics dot problems dot. It won't let you do that. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to eat and I got two dogs on top of me and same time I'm trying to concentrate on what I'm actually supposed to do, but it's pretty hard right now. I'm almost done eating, so. Okay, let's close these down because I'm really not sure where the hell I'm at right now. So we're starting at the fitting controller here. Stop culture. Gotta get these dogs out of here. 1 second. dogs are a little bit too big for their britches when it comes to food. I've been not a very good dog daddy because I give them a little bit too much shit, and then all of a sudden they think they own everything. All right. It creates a widget fitting scroll menu box. I think I remember what the hell. This is the scroll box container. That's not what we're looking for. We want to see storage display. Display content controller. Storage list control. This is the one we want to have. I'm really getting bit in my ass when it comes to naming conventions at the moment. The more you start getting, and then I'm not very good at naming stuff. And all of a sudden you sit there and like, is this the right one? Is this the right one? And the thing is this. Why are we clearing storage items here? Add content scroll box. Set widget item controller. Items. Add. Now this is the function we're talking about. So we need to do this. We can go back. It's the display content controller. This is the widget we want to track. Let's see if we do that. We're going to create a sub widget. No, what the hell am I doing? Jesus Christ. UI manager system here. We want to track this. The object pointer. So this is then the container that will keep all our widgets in it. Active item container. I don't know if that's a good name, but hey, that's the way it is with me. There we go. I'm going to set that, and we are going to be able to get that. So we need to setter and a getter. Set and get those. We're set there. I'm going to get that. Boom. And it's going to be one of these. Fitting menu scroll. And I'm going to set that. All right. Let's get these functions. Definitions. Now I hope it didn't block you from writing. I don't know. I have to look into everything that the bot is doing. I'm going to get the active, so we're going to return active item container. Here we want to set it, so we're going to set active item container equals to inactive item container. So don't think that this is something I'm going to use very often. I'm going to use a couple of times, but not often enough. So we're going to do in our sub menu, fitting display. All right, close everything down. Controller. Oh shit, I needed that. Display. Section prompt. There we go. That's the prompt. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's just the. I need the prompt screen controller is what I need. All right. Scroll box. So let's get the GVD function library. We get UI manager. Yes. I need to finish eating too, but I'm writing and doing things. So the UI manager get active item container. That's our active container. So I'm gonna just copy this just to have a reference to it for now. One second, and I'll just slobber this down. All right. Camera too. All right. So what was I thinking here? I'm gonna look at my fitting menu controller. I'm gonna add this. So this is the fitting menu controller, scroll bar controller. So we're gonna take our just gonna copy this. Where the hell? Selection prompt. There we go. I'm gonna get this one. I'm gonna set UI manager. I'm gonna set active item container, and I'm gonna set it to that one. Oh, now we know that we have a reference to it. And this one has a controller. It should have a controller. Get a video controller. All right, get the video controller. It's fine. So because we know what type of controller you're supposed to have anyway. Got one of those. Got a lot of casting or shit now. Controller equals cast. Equals. What am I doing? No, not equals. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do. Oh, okay. And what the hell? Oh, view display controller. Oh, incomplete. Okay. All right. Include UI, video controller, fitting menu. Jesus, which one was it? Display content. Display content. Display content. There we go. All right. So what? Where the fuck did you go? Item. Save and load. On delete approve. Here we go. Okay, so now we got the controller, so we can take the controller and call in a freaking functions we want on it. And I don't know why it didn't have it open anymore. Oh. So we want a station storage object. Yeah, we got that. We need to get our main storage, right? And the thing we want is this guy here. Get main storage. That's the one we want to roll for. I guess it's not that. It's the shit. Which one is it? It's an object. Okay. Well, it's okay. So I'm gonna say storage object. There we go. All right. So that should solve one of the problems I had. Just gonna rerun this and see if that solved that particular problem. Yeah. So I don't know. Huh. Let's gonna see here. Streamlabs. Is there a list of Streamlabs bought banned users? Let's see. Cloudbots, common problems. Let's go. I'm gonna go into Streamlabs here and see I just want to say. Okay, get it done on page order. There we go. Link. There we go. Okay. Giveaways, users, management. I don't think it should be a problem now. All right. Cool. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So we did that. We did that. Delete. Let's see here. Delete storage. Yes. Now we are getting the main storage items and not the thing. So that worked. Okay, so that solved one of the problems I had. Now let's look at the second. It's a lot of code though. So that line there can be added here. Even if I do that, can that be removed? Boom. UI manager could be added this. X that out. Boom. Can use there. Right? That there. And that should solve that problem. And of course, all this could be ended here, but I'm not going to do that. No, all this could be added instead of this controller. Just remove. That would be removed and that would remove, but that's just too much. Okay. Scroll box. So it's this little piece here. Grab my trusted friend. I need a function that will do the same thing. So I'm just going to try to get this done quickly. So I'm going to go into our save file, storage manager here, and we want to take a look at our storage save. Not that one. I want to take a look at this one here. This is something I do just to help me out in the start, and then we'll see if we can. Okay, so delete single storage. To create a function deletes a storage container and save the file with an updated contents without the deleted container. You can base it on your save single storage container function that deletes the container with specified unique ID from the JSON and then saves the updated back to disk. Okay, let's take a look at this suggested function. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in here. Boom. So we load the existing file into memory. So we got the string, and then we're creating an FJSON object. Okay. Nothing to delete. Okay. Check if the JSON object contains the container to be deleted, the unique ID to be deleted. Remove the storage. Otherwise, this, and save the updated JSON back to the file. Okay, let's just test this out and see what it does. So we need to have all this. Can you do that? Storage manager. This is the part I never really worked with JSON files this way. I'm not very comfortable with it, but of course, ChatGPT helps me when it comes to these things. That will clear that up. Okay. So all I need to use is your unique ID to delete. All right. Let's see if we can create a function on this in my main controller place state here. I'm gonna call this delete storage to file single. And what I need to have here, of course, is these two. No, not the file path, because that is fine. We have that already. So I need this guy here. Let's create that. Boom. And in here, we're going to take a storage manager and call delete single storage container. No. Delete storage manager. delete single storage container. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, and I need the F string here, and we need the file path. Come on, file. Oh my god, there we go. All right, cool. So let's see if this will do anything for us. So we go to the prompt again. Delete that from the array. This whole is delete storage from array, delete storage to file single. And we're going to take our storage struct dot unique ID. Boom. That's what we're going to do. All right, let's see what happens. I have no idea, so we'll see. Boom. Hopefully it works. Need to go get more coffee apparently. I think that all these things should work. Need to do this. I need to update this guy here. Saved files. All right, so unique IDs are these. They're going to check it. So yeah, we'll see. I got model 2 here. Delete storage. Yes. Removed. Nice. Boom. And it's gone. Awesome. Delete storage. Yes. Boom. And it works. Okay. So now let's see this, if this works. I got 2 here. I want those 2 to end up here. 6. Oh, I need to also, I need to save. Okay, hold on. I got one more problem here actually that we need to solve. So I need to delete the storage, and then we need to save it. Save storage to file single. And the thing we want to save is our main storage object that we have updated. This guy here. We already updated him. Now we want to make sure that he is saved as well. And then we run it. Yep. That's what we need to do. All right. It was a little bit more complicated than I thought, but at least we get some stuff done. So 2 here, 4 here, and delete that storage. Yes, we're getting 6 here. Got 6 here still. And save and open, and we still have the 6 ores. Awesome. Module there. So if I remove this, delete storage, yes. I have now 5 there. I can delete this storage, yes. I have my 6. I can add the storage or add 2. I can rename these to ore select that, and I'm going to change the name on this, and it's going to be new minerals. And press enter, it updates. I'm going to change the image to a blue color there. And this image is going to be a maroon color. Set that. So now we have ore, minerals, main and vehicle storage. We're going to close this down. We're going to open it up, and there we go. Now it works exactly as planned. That is awesome. I really like when things finally come together. Finally. All right. So now we got our main storage, we got vehicle storage, we can control our different storages. And so now we're going to go to the next level, this side. So we're going to have information, and we are going to delete items from here. But that's going to be probably good. Pretty simple, I think, especially the delete part. Because the delete part will probably, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to create a prompt, get that in there. If you say yes, it's going to go in and delete the item itself. And then we'll just save the storage. And we have that functionality already done. So it should be pretty simple to do that. So let's start with that one now that we are at that level right now. So where are we? Storage manager, we can wait with that. Place date, we can wait with that. UI system manager, don't need that right now. We don't need the storage manager. We need the button manager, or button sub widget button galaxy door. No, okay, this is a widget. We don't need a widget. We need the item. Oh my god. Sub widget button controller. All right, so we are in here, and Jesus, got a lot of fucking shit in here I don't need anymore. All right. So these things are done. Now I'm gonna go to, I'm gonna test this guy out. Delete item and delete storage. Should actually be very similar. So I'm gonna copy this guy. And we're gonna delete item there. However, this is gonna be false. Okay. So we're passing false into the delete item prompt. This is false. And first of all, we're gonna populate, let's see, hold on. We're gonna populate delete object, just like we did. However, we're gonna set this to something else. Because right now, hold on, we are not setting just yet. We need to set this item. We need to have a F storage item. I'm gonna call it item struct. There we go. And we're gonna set this guy here. Copy that guy and let's duplicate him. I'm gonna call this set item struct, and this is gonna be an F storage item reference in item struct. Well, and generate definition. Oh shit, what happened there? Oh, so store item struct equals in item struct. Boom. Nice. Cool. But we need to check that here. Clean up in the prompt, false. So we got that here. Is storage is false. Okay. Here, I want to say it is storage. Okay. If it is a storage, I'm going to do this. If it's not, I want to say widget controller set item struct to item struct, because I think I have one. Yeah, I do. So now we know we have access to our item struct if we are is a storage. Okay, cool. So got that here. Now we are in on delete approved. So we have a something on the storage struct here, on the item struct, called owning container struct ID. That's what we have. This is a f string. Owner. Right. So we want to go in and check the owning struct. So we want to get, okay, let's look if we have a function for that on our play state. We want to check the owner struct and it should give us an ID. Basic, there, get storage by ID. It can give us the storage container. So let's do that here. So first of all, we get our play state there. And from our play state, we have a function called get storage by ID. And that ID is this. Boom. There we go. This is an F storage container equals only container storage. There we go. So we got that. Now we can basically just say owning storage dot container storage object, and hopefully we have a function on the object called get item, first name, item array. No, we don't. So I want a function here that will return a f stores item. Or should it return? We can create a function called delete. Yeah, here it doesn't need to. We can return true. Delete item. Delete item by ID. Right? And this needs to be an F string called unique ID. And that's that definition. There we go. So for each, let's see what the collection is called. Items array. So for each item in item array, if element dot unique ID equals unique ID. It's not an F string. Huh. Okay. To string. Let's do it that way now. Okay. Well, we're gonna do the items array. Remove at. Yeah, this can't be a for each. I need to do a for loop. Right? For. No. Inter to I equals 0. As long as I is less than items array dot num I plus plus. There we go. You can say that item array. There we go. At I dot unique ID to string is the same as unique ID. Then we're removing at I, and we return true. Otherwise, we'll return false. Boom, shika boom, shika boom, 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 shika boom, boom, boom. String out. Okay. This can be probably closed, I guess. Right? No changes anyway. All right, so now we got a storage object delete item by ID. So delete item by ID, and I'm gonna get item struct dot unique ID is a guide. Okay. The string, whatever. All right. got that. So now we deleted that. Just need to save this twice. No, save it once. Storage container. On the container. That we need to save. Need to don't need to update the array of the storages. However, we need to re-roll this guy. No, not that guy. This guy. This is the guy we want to do. There. So we take the controller and we re-roll our item list with all the items. And the list we want to re-roll, of course, is our storage container that we have. Alright, that one. And we want to re-roll its storage object. And after that, we're closing down the prompt. And that should solve that problem. Let's update it and see if it works. Let's see. All right, so it didn't like that. Get storage name. Why not? Because this is null pointer. Okay. Let's look at what it is we are actually get storage name. Doesn't like that. Right click. Oh, we know. Oh, wait a minute. It's gotta be something. Hold on. Not that. We probably don't transfer that down somehow properly. So this is probably here. This is probably empty. I think I encountered it when I did this one as well. So storage struct, item struct. This is storage object, prompt, screen controller. All right, let's see here. So we are getting our button pushed. Widget controller, sub widget button, prompt screen. There we go. And we are having something called an item struct. Set item struct. We probably don't do this when we're creating it. We do that in, let's see here. When we're right clicking on the item itself, display content controller, information sub widget item display controller here. Let's see. Set image, set active, right click, here we go. Yeah, I actually do that here. Set item struct. Right click, subwidget, controller, set the item struct. Let's take a look what actually happens here. Oh, wrong one. Could be even one step up. That it doesn't. It should, because this is the information position where we get all the information. Oh, we'll see. See what this is filled with. There we go. Let's see. Evaluating. It is the equipable item. Boom. Item object. Wait a minute. Item object. Are we looking at the right place? I just remembered it. It actually might not be the right place. I'm looking object. Name, U object. Cripple item, that is not the name I was looking for. Original storage. That's not either. Okay, let's see what the hell we're doing here. Move this aside a little bit here and get the, oh, stay over that. Okay. Delete item. Okay. So, storage name from the station storage object. We don't need that. Okay. Why are we calling the station name? Button is clicked. Yeah. Because this is empty. Of course it's empty. It's not even, that's not even, why even getting that? Cause, no. Oh, hold on. I see what's on. That is just delete approved. We want to write in this. Let's see. Set proper. Okay. Set prompt. Populate delete object. Populate delete object here. No, that's the grid. Here. Yeah, we this is no. Item struct. Okay. So dot. Item object. See. Get item. I don't have anything on that. Interesting. Okay, that's the reason. Anyway, so we're gonna take a look at our item. So equipable item, equipable items. There we go. Boom. Hello. I need a function called get item name here. I don't have any like that, so we'll fix it. So there's gonna be an F string, F name. Let's take, I think it's an F name. Get item name. And let's see, we should be able to set this, but we have this, apply effects. that. Get this stuff here. And then from the data asset, probably do this. Is it F string? No. Data asset. Let's take a look at the data asset here. Good that we start looking at this because I'm not. Look at that module name. So let's see here. Module name. It's an app name actually. It is. I thought so. There we go. So now we can return that name. A little long to the bone. We could basically load that into the item itself. So apply effects, remove effect, equip ID. Could just create, that is the actual thing. We can just do that when we're creating the item maybe. And get this one. Maybe do we want to do that? Maybe we don't want to do that. We don't need to load that in until we actually need it, entire data asset. Now let's just do this. Get item name. Is it equipable item? We know that. No, we don't. Because it could be whatever. It could be something completely else. So this get item name should be a function on the interactable interface. So we need to look at the interface. Interactable items, no, interactions here. Interface. So I'm going to copy this. I'm going to call an fName function. Fname. Get item name. There we go. And now we can just, what is that saying? Oh, interactable name. There we go. Why not? Now we can do that here, and you say virtual fname get interactable name implementation. I should do virtual like that. And we can skip that, and we can just return this. There we go. So now we have a interactable interface function. Yeah. So, boom. Just gonna take that. So, interactable interface, execute, get interactable name, And what we need is an object, and that is the item struct dot item object. I didn't like that at all. All right. Sorry. That is an F name. Huh. Let's see. F name. Shit. These conversions is just driving me crazy sometimes. Let's double check that. Name. Let's see, F text from name, okay. Name. Why is that? 1, 2, 3. I need another. There we go. It should work now. I hope. Gonna be a lot of stuff happening here, but we'll see. How about that? Okay. Let's see here. So, delete item. Guest class implements interface interactor with a style class. What are you talking about, null? What the hell? This I actually don't understand. This is supposed to work. Why does it not work? Why doesn't this work? What's the reason? Does it say there's not an object there? It's not a U there, right? That's an I. No, it's an I. Okay. Yep. Let's just check this first. UE log. Log temp. Warning. Text. This is more fucking troubleshooting than anything else. Item unique ID equals shut ds string item struct. The only thing I can think about is that this is still null. All right. X3. There we go. Implements you interface. Oh shit, do I need to do this? Got it? I'm gonna do this. Okay, I got all kinds of checks here now to see, and we should not crash in a way. So weird. Question is if I even have an object there. choose name, so it's not doing anything. It doesn't even get in there at all. That means that this is a false statement. So item object on the item struct is null. Okay, well, that's what it comes down to. Okay. So get nothing to do with this, nothing to do with that, nothing to do with that, nothing to do with that, and no, a little bit maybe to do with that. I want to see then when we're creating this. I don't need it. I want to see what this is. Item struct. I'm going to do that. It's an equipable item. Item object. It's an equipable item. So that object is an object of the right type. So, okay. This is right. So set item struct. Let's take a look at the controller, which is the information sub widget controller. Information sub widget controller. Information sub, this one. And it's in here that we create a sub button. And hold on. Information sub widget controller. All right, so, oh, shit. Okay, we are populating get the storage. So we are storage information. That's not it. Item display. Here we go. Item display. So we create a sub button. If it is, we controller. It's an item struct. Here we go. Jesus. Set item struct. That's gotta be the problem here, right? because we are not passing that through the entire system. So let's launch it. Let's see here if this works. Then I'm gonna do some cleanup here, and then we can start thinking about the next step. This is 2 more things I'm gonna fix today. So sub widget set one item struct. Nice. Okay. Remove that. Oh. It is still a null pointer, but that could be because we are still here. Let's see here. Yeah, still null pointer. Huh. Choose name. Okay. All right. Information sub widget. Why are you doing it twice? I was already doing it, wasn't I? I don't know. What the hell are we doing here? Oh, there we go. So let's see here then. We're not even in here. We're not even in here. We don't get in here. Hold on, hold on. Not getting in there. Create sub widgets. Don't get in here. Don't get in there. Information sub widget controller. What the hell is going on? What the fuck? Sorry, language, but on the right click on, this is the item widget controller. There we go. And we are creating a controller for the sub widget. Create information sub widget. Create information sub widget. We do that where, oh, it's a fitting menu controller. Hold on. Still setting it here. Okay, fitting menu controller, create information subwidget. Create information. We get the widget controller. Boom. We're setting it here. That is a information sub widget controller. Information sub widget controller, which is this. And they have a item struct. We have a set item struct. We're setting that information. Nope. Setting item struct there. And then we have set information type. Hold on. Am I setting this too late? Is that the problem here? Because we populate the content in the VBox. Information type. Could it be something stupid as this? So I need, if that is true, then I just need a bool here. Here's storage. And let's see here. And fitting menu controller. Oh shit. Is storage equals false. True. I'm gonna do true this time. Might be stupid, but that means I also need an F source item struct. But that's the way it is now. F storage struct. It should not be too late, but shit. It doesn't feel like this should be too late, but if I do it with the storage item, so I don't know why this should be any different, but there we go. widget size. Yep. Let's just do this. Controller set item struct. Item struct. Go. Ah, shoot. This can't be first. Can't be first. Why? Because then I need to fill it out. Well, I can do this. Can I? No, I can't. Items. Storage item. Yeah. All right. Could do that, and then we go to information sub. Fuck me. I lost my way. Here. Yeah. So I'm gonna do item struct. And width. And I can remove this guy here. And information sub controller. This is so weird because this already have this. So I don't think it got anything to do with this. Create sub button. Set owning. Create sub button comes from where? Create button. Create owning. Where the fuck is create sub button? Jesus Christ. Create sub button. Create sub buttons. Create. Here we go. Here we set that. So I'm going to take a look at that one. Okay, let's see now if this make a freaking bit of difference. I don't think it does. I don't think, oh shit. Yeah, that was the problem. So we're gonna do a half storage item like so, as an empty. Okay, where else? That's why I don't think this will help at all. So, because we set it. We set it here for storage struct. So it's something else is wrong. Got nothing to do with that. Let's just see what the hell we get here when we click on that. This item struct is a null pointer here. All right. So it's when we create an information sub with your controller. Just do that just to double check this. Yeah, this is a null pointer at this time. Item struct is not set in here. Information sub widget. Let's use this to set it. Let's see this guy here, what this is saying. Oh, I closed it down. Okay. Oh, delete item. Okay. That is never even called. Set item struct. Is that never called? Nope. That is never called. Information sub with your controller. Set item struct is never called. Okay. Why is this never called? Information sub widget controller. We are creating it in the fitting set item struct inside the information sub widget controller. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That one is not set either. So I'm gonna go to create a button here, and we create a button sub budget controller. Fuck me. Where the hell do we do this? Create information sub widget. We do it in the information sub widget controller, but we don't create information sub widget there. Information sub widget we create here. Item true. Need to add false here. Sometimes it's just, especially when you start getting a little bit tired, it's like, yeah. Is there storage? No, it's not. Now the item struct is still null, but that one is not. So let's see, if we pass by down, then we are not null anymore. So what I want to know now is, before we move on, stat storage, create button widget. Create button widget. Oh, where am I? I don't know. Widget controller. Set item struct. Item struct. I don't know. It's too many steps, almost. Drilling down, and it has to, you know, every freaking thing has to work for it to work. Otherwise, it's, yeah. Got that. Item struct is now correct. That one. Yeah, here we go. Getting into that one. All right, let's see if we can get this. Finally. Yes. We have the right item now. Are you sure you want to delete cargo expander? Right now, no. We're gonna clean up this code a little bit. Item display prompt. There we go. So we can clean this up a little bit. Boom, that one does not need to be there. And to be honest, now we can just do this. And that for now. Can probably clean this up a little bit more, but do some checks and balances, but okay, what's the next test we're gonna do? We're gonna check if our delete function actually works as intended. So saved all, on delete approved. Is it a storage? No. Then we should do supposed to do all this. We're gonna close down the prompt. Okay, let's move our thing up here and delete item. Okay, sure. Yes. It removes it. It re-rolls it, so we get it to disappear. It's not there anymore. And if we close that and open it again, it's no longer there because it is removed. And we can check our file here, and we only have 2 items left. Woo! Jesus, that works. Awesome. All right. So now we got our delete item works, our change name and change image works. So now we have 2 more functions we want to fix. We want to fix the information. And instead of drag and drop, we just want to unfit item instead of doing that. And same thing here. It's just going to go over to the main storage when we unfit it. That's it. Unfit item. We'll take this item, move it over here, re-roll this, and that's it. I'm gonna go make some coffee and get some I need to go to John and stuff, so I'll be right back. Thank you. All right. So, goddamn, it works. So, we only got 2 more buttons. I'm gonna fix up today, but let's see. So, got the information delete item works. That was actually my main concern. But so we got the unfit on information buttons that we're going to fix. So let's start by just creating some basic functions here. The unfit is not going to get a prompt, and the information is not going to get a prompt. So we are basically done with the prompt right now. So if we look at the prompt controller, these things delete prompt. Yeah, we are done here. We actually don't even need to investigate that anymore. So the item widget controller, display controller, we don't need that. Could probably fix this stuff because I don't think we need that at all, but at least it works. Fitting window, we're gonna fix some there. Information sub widget. We might need to do something. So yeah, let's close everything down and we start over. So we are clicking on the button for, let's see here. So we check this out. Information, getting the prompt screen now, getting the button controller and the sub widget controller. Open these guys up again. So the sub widget controller, let's see here, if we are a storage information, if we have item display information, getting the buttons, this is just getting the buttons, so that's fine. Creating the buttons and setting ownership. Yeah, we don't really need to do anything else in there, I think. So let's look at the sub widget button here. So button is clicked. We're switching on information type. Is it a storage information? No. Is it a item display? Yes. And slot information? Yes. So first of all, we want to look at the unfit item. So what is going to happen when we click on unfit item? Boom. Well, we're not going to do a prompt. Set that. So if we have a prompt open, we want to close this. We just want to shut it down. So if we have a prompt open, we want to shut it down. So let's go and just go to, just copy some of this code, remove active sub widget. There we go. Boom. No, not, well, we want to do that too, but we want to, yeah, we actually want to do 2 things. So we're gonna, this is the last thing, remove active sub widget, and we want to start by remove an active prompt because we don't need a prompt if we're doing something completely different. So we start by removing a prompt if opened. Okay, what's the next thing we want to do? Well, we want to unfit. So we want to get the active, let's see, get the active current slot unfit. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna unfit the module from the slot. I'm gonna add it to main storage. And then we want to save the so move it to main storage, and I'm going to save to file, and we want to reload or re-trigger main storage for items. Do we want to re-trigger main storage? Or do we want to re-trigger main storage if main storage is the one that is triggered? And then all of a sudden there's going to be a lot of new items coming in. But if I'm having my mineral list open, do I really want to, and I unload or open up a list or unload my module? Do I want my main storage to come up then? Yeah, maybe. That could be a question for later, but you know, re-trigger main storage for items. And that's it. We don't need to close. Well, wait. Remove the active sub widget. We need to do that. So can you just add that here? Active sub widget. There we go. So that is what we need to do for this thing to happen. So we're going to get the current slot. And how do we do that? Well, we have sub widget here. We're clicking on something to trigger this thing. So there is a F slot called current slot. All right, so let's open where we actually get this. So drag and drop slot controller is where we have that. And on right click, get the active sub widget. Oh, that is what we do there. We created information. This is where we got all those things. But we can do here, we can set false because this is not a storage either. We'll do that for now. But I don't think that we No, we don't need to worry about that. We're gonna work out of the slot. So let's see here, sub current slot. We need to set that as well. I don't know. Void set current slot. App slot reference in slot. Come on. Oh, shit. F now current slot equals in slot. So that's the sub. Oh my god. Come on. Alright, current slot is in slot. Boom. So that is the button controller. So in our controller here, that's what I'm saying. Doesn't matter really. Sub widget. Set slot. Oh, controller. Set slot. No, set slot empty. What is this? This is information sub widget controller. This is a sub widget controller. Sorry. So that needs to be fixed first. That was exactly this fucking thing I did wrong. Information sub widget controller. There we go. So I need to have that. As well. That's fine. I don't need to worry because I'm not gonna open up any there we go. Current slot equals in slot. This is why I won't be able to work in a big company because my fucking naming convention is horrible. F slot, current slot. Oh shit. But I'll learn with time, I guess. Okay, so that is that. That's that. So now we can say set current slot with drag and drop controller. Yeah. Here you go. My slot is. Maybe I should just get the current item in the slot. Should I get all this information? That's a question. If I have the slot type and the slot index, then I can go in and I can do whatever I want with those. And then I get the current item. Maybe I should just pass down all of these things. So slot type, slot index, okay. So I don't need that. What the fuck did I just do? Yeah, I don't need that. Boom. I need slot index. This is a int32. And I mean a f. I can just do these things. I think I have one of them already though. It's just gonna be passed down. Oh, there we go. Yeah, current item struct. There we go. That slot info. Here we go. That slot info. And I need a slot type. Slot type. I need in. Should do in here. In. I need a int32 called in slot index, and I need a app storage item called in item. There we go. The void function. Well, boom. Generate. We can move that guy, and we can say storage no item struct equals to in item. All right. I'm gonna have slot index equals to in slot index, and slot type yeah, in slot type. Take a look here and see so everything is working with my stream. Yeah, it seems to work. Slow day today though. All right. So that is set up. So now we can go to our drag and drop controller, and we're gonna do set slot info. So we're gonna get our slot type, slot index, and item, current item. There we go. Setting that up, now we can pass this in to the button widget controller. Some widget button controller, drag and drop, blah blah blah. We can skip that because we know this now. Let's get the same function done here. I can copy all these three things, and I'm going to do that here. We can skip this stuff here, don't need that. Storage struct, item struct, got that. Set item struct, set slot info. Oh yeah. Boom. So start with slot type equals within slot type. I'm going to have slot index equal to in slot index. There we go. And we're going to have item struct equals in item. Well, nice. We got that information in our button. So this whole thing can be removed. Boom. So now in our unfitting, I can get the current slot. We know the slot type and the thing. We can unfit the module from that slot. So let's take a look at our slot information. How do we get that information, by the way? We need to get the current avatar. Get current avatar. And then we need to get slot manager for that avatar. Right. I wonder if we have that information available. I know we have it, but easily available. I'm going to look at my function library here and got current avatar. We got that. We need a player controller though. We got the player controller because we are in a widget controller. So we start with, where are we? Sub widget controller here. GD function library, get current avatar, and we need a player controller, which we have because we have player controller. So that's it, and this is going to give us a actor. Current avatar equals, right? So we got that. So if we cast that current avatar to GD character base, EGD character base pointer equal vehicle equals cast to a AGD character base, and we're going to cast our current avatar. Our vehicle should have a function called get how do you call it? Slot. Ah, shit. Find component by class. And the class it should have is a slot manager component. Slot manager component. What do I need here? Do I need anything? I think that should work. All right. Look at the slot manager component. It has a remove item from slot function, and this should actually do everything I need. Equip item in slot, remove item in slot is going to get the T array, valid index, blah blah blah. Slot is cannot be removed, blah blah blah. Assign it to the slot. Assign the item to the slot. Oh yeah, an empty array, an empty item. Because it always has an item in there. So what do we need? We need the slot type and the yeah, it's C++. Absolutely. We're gonna get our welcome in there, Casey. How are you doing? So we're gonna remove item from slot. So basically that's what we need to do. We're just gonna take the slot manager and remove item from slot, and we're gonna have the slot type and slot index. go. That should do that. And that should actually unfit it and do everything we need, right? If I remember correctly. Get owner from to class, ability system component, has authority, and remove effect. Yeah, so that should do everything we need it to do with that simple little code snippet here. So that is basically that. Boom. Well, can actually take all this. I just want to know that I actually got the right place. But what we need to know before we do that, we want to add it to the main storage. Should we remove it before we add it? Oh, that actually don't matter. So if I take we can just take some code from, we're not doing anything in here, sorry. That is actually in our prompt window because we're not using the prompt. So you can just open it up and just steal some of this code we already made. So on delete approved, on name change, on image, blah, 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 blah. What are we doing here? Wait a minute. Did I do something smart? No, I didn't. Let's see. We need to get our, come on, where are you? Fitting overlay, here we go. Let's get our player state. Boom. And this is of course incomplete, so we need to add that here somewhere. Include main controllers and player state. That's the one we want. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. So now we get the player state, and we're gonna get our main yes, we're gonna get our main storage. So we're gonna get our main item storage. Boom. And hopefully we have a function called add, something like that. No, don't have anything called add. Storage object, sorry, that's what we wanted. And here we want to add item to array, and we want to get the current item struct, maybe we call it. I remember what we call it, item struct. That's the one we want to add to that struct, and then we're just going to save this to file. To save it, so PS save storage single to file, and we're going to save the storage that we have here. So we actually just going to get, because we're saving the main storage, and of course we need PS play state. Oh, okay. So that's that. And then we just need to re-trigger the main storage. This was what I was thinking, but I don't know if this is the best thing. Get current slot. We don't set current slot. We're not doing that. We can remove that. Sorry. Just saw it, so I thought I'll grab it. So we had that little code snippet here already. And that is this buddy right here, and I'm going to do that here. Scroll box is not, because this is not added. Oh, shit, there's a lot of code now. include. All right, so this is UI, widget controllers, feeding menu, boom. That is not a controller, that is a widget. Boom. Feeding menu widgets. There. And dots H and Jesus. No U. Okay, there we go. And that's that. Cool. Oh. Also need to have a controller as well, right? Oh, prompt screen. What? Okay. Include UI widget controllers fitting menu. Let's do that. H, and we're gonna remove the U. And no, remove the U, not add another U. Okay, and that wasn't that. Okay, let's just go through this a little fast. So we removing the prompt if it is open, and then let's see, get the current avatar, and get the slot manager from that avatar. We do that here. Boom. And at the same time, say, boom, get that up there. Then we're going to remove the module from that slot. We add it to the main storage. We save that storage to file. Then we re-trigger the main storage for items. So we're supposed to update the list. And then we're removing the active sub widget. So all this should happen, and probably nothing is going to work. So as usual, but in theory, it should work if I have done what I'm supposed to. Oh. My God, we're getting closer to be done with this part. Oh, I'm so tired of this. Now I'm gonna start working on a whole different system. Start working on storage on the vehicle and start presenting data for the vehicle on screen, so we can start really working on it. All right, so boom, right click, unfit, and nothing happened. Well, it didn't crash anyway. Always something. Oh, now it crashed. It's not what? What? I don't even know what the hell happened there. Oh, we need to restart this. Jesus, what happened now? This is always my. I'm like, okay, it should work, 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 and then now it doesn't work. I'm sorry, man. It's just not right. It's okay. As long as I can see what's what. Let's first see, before we do that, we only had one item. Oh, here we go. Interesting thing. It saved a new Oh my god. Nice, Ibroso. Yesterday, you learned how to use Blend 2D. Yeah, oh my god. It's actually not very good at that myself. I know the basics on it, but yeah. Especially now they start implementing that new version where you can have an automatic morphing. I looked a little bit at it, and it's pretty cool. Where you can just basically drag on in all animation, it will automatically check it for you. All right, so this is the reason we crashed anyway. I'm gonna copy that one. Yeah, no, I mean, the animation stuff is freaking awesome, and it's so cool because you get some good stuff on screen straight away. Well, this is more like, what the hell? I'm doing something, but I'm seeing it in my brain. Okay, there we go. I need to check. Oh, fuck. I know exactly what I did wrong. Damn. Just dropped. The penny just dropped. I am saving the item struct to, hold on. Yeah. Oh, really? Well, JSON is an amazing tool when you learn it properly. To be honest, I'm not exactly sure with all the coding for JSON in C++. I'm still learning that, but JSON is something I've done a lot of work with when I was programming websites and did that whole thing with API servers and stuff like that. Then JSON is like the king of everything. Let's see. We are saving to single file. We're saving the main item storage. That's fine. Add item to array. Item struct. That's fine. Okay, I don't know what I did wrong here. Yeah, well, I got a lot done today so far. We're almost done with this whole section. I'll start working on the next one. I just got a couple of functions left, but yeah, so that's pretty cool. So I want to see exactly what happens when we are doing this. Let's see here. So are you taking tutorials, or what are you doing, Sabozo? Is there something specific that you do? Some specific tutorial you do, or is it just learning as you go? Okay, so I'm gonna take this guy here. I'm just gonna say unfit, boom. So we are getting that. Removing that, that's fine. I'm just gonna take it step by step here. Gotta step by this. Get the player controller. You bought a course? Okay. All right. Did you do it with Steven, or did you do it with somebody else? Get the player controller. Vehicle. Null. Look at this. We got a null vehicle. Maybe not yet. Hold on. Current avatar. No, we don't have a null vehicle. We have the right vehicle. Nice. We got the BP test tracked vehicle, so we got the right one. So it should work then. Okay, we remove item from the slot, and we got a slot index of 0. And the slot type, high slot. What the hell? Okay, here is a major problem. Oh yeah, yeah. This is what coding is a lot about. You know, you step by through it and you're like, what what's happening here? Wait a minute. There's something seriously wrong here. It actually is something seriously wrong. This is supposed to be a low slot. So my question now is, why is this a high slot when it's supposed to be a low slot? How do we set this? Well, we set it by, I had a function here called set slot info. Boom. And we're gonna have a slot type there. That is, where the hell are we? We're in the wrong place. So where are we doing that? We're doing that from our slot manager component. No, we don't need to worry about those right now. We don't need to worry about that. Hold on. Slot widget button controller. That's coming from this is the problem, you know, when you have to work yourself out of from one to another. I don't remember exactly where the freaking shit everything is. Here we go. We're setting the slot info, so I want to see what's exactly happening here. I understand that the slot itself, what are we doing? Let's open this up again. But anyway, what course did you get? Which one is it? Maybe I done it. If you have any questions about it, I think I done basically all of, not all of them, but Steven's courses. I've done a lot of them. Okay, so we need to make sure that we have some new ones in there. Can you just grab that? And I want to say that one. Okay, slot, low slot. Setting the slot information to low slot. In slot, low slot, low slot. That is perfect. And we're getting that. So we're getting the slot information. I can double check again. I'm right clicking. And it's low slot. So that is fine. Right here is fine. Why would we get a high slot value there? So I need to do is set slot info. So slot info should be fine. Slot type. I'm going to check Control F, slot type. Okay, what? Public contact. Where are we? Slot info. We still don't do this correctly, do we? Create sub button. No, it's this stuff here. I don't understand it. Why I'm missing it all the time. Slot information. So item struct, we need that. We need widget controller. Oh, the smoke. Shit, what am I doing? Widget controller, set slot info, set item struct, set storage struct, set slot info is what we need to do. And so there is slot type, slot index, and item storage item. No, not a storage item. What? Yeah, for F storage item. Not sometimes. Is that what it was? Comma. Stores item, yes, item struct. All right, that's that. Sorry. Oh. I don't know why I keep forgetting to add that to this information packet here. It seems very odd, but I just can't. It's going to be awesome. So low slot. So now we can close that again. Can add that and unfit. Nothing works. Oh shit. Okay. Main reason I don't use C++ in Prom is because every time I open C++ class and it loads in the code editor, the disk becomes 100%. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a computer you can handle it, then, you know, I mean, and to be honest, I think it's better to start with understanding how everything works, and using Blueprint is a better way to do it anyway. Just to and if it's insanely slow and laggy, then yeah, no, totally understand. Okay, so we are. Yeah, this is. There's something wrong with my saving. So I'm gonna look at that in a bit. I just wanted to. Okay, yeah. Let's see here. There's something wrong with my saving there, but there's some other stuff that is wrong as well. Got the controller. So what the hell is happening? So before we start saving, I want to see what's happening here. So I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do that. Not gonna save anything. I'm just gonna unfit it. I remove it. There's one thing I need to do. Oh, I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. I need to redraw my slot. I need to re-roll the slot. Because right now we're removing the item from the slot. And then I try to drag it from it and it doesn't exist there anymore. So, yeah. Hold on. Totally forgot about that. We need to redraw the slot. Let's see. So we're going to take our slot manager. Let's see. We need our slot. Do we have anything in our fitting menu? Jesus. Okay, first of all, let's just do this one more time and take a look at. I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I just want to see what's happening here with the slot types and slot index. And there. And then we probably need to, re-roll the slots. So I got them just like I do when I unfit normally. So let's see here. The slot index is 0 and the slot type is high type slot. What? 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 No. No, no, no. How? What? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I need to fix that so I have some more play. High slot. Huh. High slot. Okay. Do that. Gonna copy these guys so we got some more things to play with. What the hell is going on? I must say. What the hell is going on? Student in, so they have some kind of individual IDs. So this slot info is saying that this is a high slot. And I'm setting these. Information sub widget button controller sub display content stage storage display item display. Fuck me, I remember. No. Drag and drop controller. This is where it starts. And we're setting it to slot information. Slot information. Don't need that. Remove that. A pointer is an address basically. So you're passing by an address to a specific place on your heap. So basically, you store a specific information on your computer, right? And a pointer is just a pointer. It's pointing to that address. So anything you change with a pointer change the entire data on that spot. So what it comes down to is that you can reference that information from multiple places in your code. And if you change it in one place and you change the pointer itself, it will duplicate that to all places. And it's so you don't have to save the data over and over again in multiple places, and then you change it in one place, you want it to update to somewhere else, but that you don't want to do it manually. So you use a pointer that you update the information in one place, and all these other things are picking up that information from the same location. It's basically what a pointer is. Now, the danger with the pointer is that you don't clear it up. If you don't clean up the pointer after you deleted the last information that referenced that information, you have a hanging pointer, and what could happen is that it's a memory leak, and you start, if you have a lot of those things, all of a sudden your system and your game start going slower and slower and slower and slower because you just build up amount of information stored that doesn't go anywhere. Now that's why we're working with T object pointers, because they are smart pointers that will automatically clean themselves up once the last thing that points to that data, when nothing is left that actually referencing this piece of data, it will just automatically clean that up for you. So I hope that it's actually was very complex when I started learning about it, but when it comes down to it, it's actually isn't that complex. You just need to play around with it to really get, understand it. It's not that complicated. It's just that you have multiple places looking at the same data, and if you change it in one place, it will change for all of them. That's basically what it is. All right, so this is the right click on the drag and drop controller. We don't need to set this up because that is done already for us. Now I want to know what the hell this is. This should be setting the information on the fitting menu. Yeah, this is where it gets very, very weird. But the current item is updated, but I want to know what the slot type is, because I'm setting the slot type on, let's say, the fitting menu controller, and I'm setting it I'm setting it on create information sub widget. Create information sub widget, and we want to do it on the U information sub widget controller. This one I need to look at, and we're setting it here. Boom, getting it there, and then we are passing it by through our slot information. The fuck, I'm not. Manager, create sub button, create a sub button, not button, sub button, no. Creating a widget, creating a button widget. This is where we're doing this. Down. Creating sub button. Okay. So I need to do an else if. What the hell? I got shit happening all over the freaking place. Type equals set information type. No, set store struct. No, set type equals information type item display information. Boom. That's when we want to do that. And then else. Here we can go with else. And we're setting the controller set slot info. And here we're going to go with slot type. And okay. Type. I don't know what the hell happened there, but and item struct. This is there. I don't understand it, but create button widgets. Right now I don't know. You're cool? Wait, what? Oh my. Oh my. Right, so grab that in there. We're just putting that in. I don't know what the hell is happening here. Some widget button controller. Okay, let's see. Let's just take a freaking look at this. It doesn't even go. It doesn't go in here? What the hell is happening here? It's not even in here. It's not even in here. It's not even in here. What the hell is happening? Skip that. I don't think. I don't know. Information, item information. Widget. Close that guy down. Information display content controller. That's it. Add content to initial display. Add content to scroll box. What the hell is happening here? All right, button. Yes, let's just copy that. Put a block there. And put a block here. Because right now I don't know. Oh, cancel that. Which I am using. Maybe I'm using the wrong thing here. High slot. Yeah. Information subwidget. What? Okay. All right. When I right click on okay. That's good for you. Good for you. um Jesus. Creating a sub button. I'm in the sub widget controller and I'm getting high slot. So get from the, hold on. I'll do it one more time here. Sub widget button controller. This is the first thing that triggers. That's not right. How the fuck can this be triggered first? Doesn't make no freaking sense. This is... What the hell is happening here? High slot, high slot, high slot. All I can see is high slot. Yeah, let's do it again, but be a little bit more careful. Sub widget button controller. On mouse button down. Oh, here. Create the button here. Okay. Slot information. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. All right. Let's do this. I think it's an order of operation issue. Let's test it now. If that is what happens, then yeah. Oh! All right, let's see. Drag one down there. Low slot. Slot information. Low slot. Slot information. Low slot. Oh, here we go. Low slot. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. I'm gonna close down all these things now. All right. So there we go. There we go. There, 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 there. And there, and there. And oh, I just want to make sure that my code is actually doing what it's supposed to. Let's see, you can close down all these. Item widget controller. Don't care about that. Storage display. Nope. Information sub widget controller. Oh, is that it? Create the sub button. Nope. Let's do this. Sub widget button controller. Here we go. And cleaning up, blah, 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 blah. There we go. There we go. Okay. So let's see now what happens. I'm gonna stop it right here. One more time. Slot manager. Slot type is low slot. Index is 0. Okay. Let's do that. There's one more thing I think we need to do to get this to work. And that is to re-roll my my slots. Very tired now. Not getting late. All right. Let's see what happens if I do this. Do that. I do unfit item. That doesn't disappear, but that's okay. If I now close, look at this. I get. Oh. have 3 items there. So let's see. We got 3 items. Still have 2 items. Now I unfit that and I re-roll that. Now I got 3 items. And close that. We're not going to move that just yet. Okay, so we got 1 item. Drag it over there. Got a 1 item. I unfit that. I have 1 item. It's all working like it should now. Well, not all of it, but so why is this not doing its thing though? Because it's not doing its thing. Initialize user storage. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. This is not what I need to do. Sorry, this is not at all what I need to do. Oh shit, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Storage prompt screen. UI stuff using blueprints? Yes. Most people do. 90% people do. Why I do this in C++ is that, first of all, I'm not 100% okay with the mess that Blueprint leaves, especially when you start getting more intricate. And I use the controllers, so I use a controlling system that controls the Blueprint. So it's a separate thing, it's separate of concerns and separation of concerns. And I don't know, but I feel like I have more control, because can you imagine something like this where you have all these things and it's like got so many functions and stuff like that. I don't know. It's just me. So I'm not saying that anybody else should do it this way. But I think that my whole game gonna blow up when it comes to the amount of widgets and widgets controllers they're gonna interact. And I think that it's, for me, it's cleaner to have it in code like this. That's me. But I mean, Blueprints is awesome too. I'm not saying anything bad other than it can be a little bit messy and spaghetti code. And you get a little bit more control when it comes to C++. But yeah, no, it's perfectly valid to just doing Blueprint. Absolutely. And it goes faster too. I mean, this takes time. You see me. I'm sitting hours and hours and hours trying to figure out how to do things. And it's, for me, as a part of this is learning as well. I really want to learn it perfectly good so I know what to do and how to do it if somebody asks. You like spaghetti? Yeah, well, I have a little problem with it, but that's me. All right, so let's go back here to our it's gonna go out by sub widget controller. No, not my subway. Oh my god. This is my problem here, is I got too many freaking files to go through. But it's gonna be fine as soon as I move on, because I'm almost done with this whole section, section here. I'm gonna move on to the next section. I can just start relax and start over a little bit. So I'm almost done with this section. Let's see, save. We're gonna reload the active item. Let's see, controller, display, content, display. It's gonna get a storage object. Reload storages, the removal is, no, this is not right. This is on delete approve of. I need to do it on storage object. Hold on. The controller. Add content to scroll box. Owning storage. Add content to scroll box. Add content. Hold on. This is the same freaking function that I had. Get active item. Get active item container. Get active item container. What is that? That's a station storage object. That is not what we're gonna do. Delete item by ID. Storage object. Save the only storage. Now we reload. Re-rolling it. That is the code I want, but why is it not doing it? It can't be the code because this is totally different. And I'm gonna do the shit. Slot manager, play state. Here we go. Player state. This one, get main storage. That's the one we want. Dot storage object. Yeah, this is not the same function I was using. Include inventory UI manager subsystem. That's not the same. Can't be the same code. So let's redo this. All right, take care, man. I hope to see you again, Servoso. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks for stopping by. Interesting. There we go. Oh shit! I need to get more items in there. Let's see. One, two, three, 4, 5. There we go. I'm just gonna update these. Bum 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 bum. And we're almost done with this. So, boom, 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 boom. There we go. We got the reload, and we got the reload. All right, so we're good. Just gonna do this again, because this is empty now, so we need to just gonna empty out this unfit, and there's that. All right, so you just need to get that slot to be re-rolled and done. So time is at 7:7. Jesus. I really thought that I would get done today, but with this section. So we need to re-roll the slots. So let's take a look at our. Is it fitting menu control that has the slots? Create storage widgets. Information sub widget. Create display content widget. Initialize the storage display. Bind callbus, get vehicle ID, get set vehicles, add slots. Yeah, clear children. Create slot widget. Let's see. Create slot widgets. Yeah, I don't know if we redo this. Storage display window. No, that's wrong. Create display. Create information somewhere to set main storage. Create storage. Jesus. Too many fucking functions here. Get vehicle, set data from items, set data, add slots. I wonder. I don't want to do all these. Max 3. Let's test and see what happens. So what we're gonna do is take our, well, do that. UGB function library, get active let's see here. If we go to my vehicle UI manager subsystem, do I have fitting window active fitting manager? Yes, I do. All right. And I should have a getter for that. Get active fitting menu. Storage sub get my god. That's it. That's it. That's the function I want. All right, so we got that. So I need to get, here we go. UI manager system pointer, call it UI manager equals oh shit. There we go. Subsystem equals UGB function library get UI manager. Use this. I'm going to say UI manager. Get fitting overlay. Boom. And we're just going to take our here. Include UI. No. Inventory. I do have that already. Subsystem. Why are you screaming about that then? Oh, shit, because of that. UI manager, get furniture, and then controller. And slots. Boom. I don't know what happened with this, but we'll rerun this and see. I might need to specialize this. So it's reloading it. Let us now see what happens if I do 2. It reloading, so it actually works. It fucking works, man. This is unbelievable fun. I can update these in a little different. I just want to see so it actually saves correctly. There we go. Five, 3, 1. Unfit 5, unfit 3, unfit 1. Oh my god, it actually works. Oh, all right. Oh, Jesus. All right. To be honest, I thought I would have time to do the lasting information here. It should probably be. It needs to be pretty straightforward. The problem is that I probably need to start looking at the structs, because if we look at my information here, this is basically where it's going to be. Well, I don't have this information for it, and I need to know what kind of information windows. It's going to be a whole shebang for that, so I'll do that tomorrow. But for now, we can change the name, we can change the image, we can delete items. So if I delete number 2 here, well, delete item. Do you want to delete it? Yes, I do. I can delete it. I can drag it over here. I can unfit it. It comes back here. That's awesome. And as I drag everything in and out and unfit it, we can also look at the output log, and it goes up and down. I hope it does go down when I unfit it. Let's see. Yes, it does. Unfit, unfit. So it's all controlled centrally. So that is perfect. Tomorrow we're going to continue working on information and making sure that the information window pops up just like it does here and gives it the basic information, some attributes. We need some fitting information about those. It's gonna be a whole thing. So we'll do that tomorrow. And until then, I'm Swap Up Gaming, and this is Galaxy's Dawn. Let's get it on. All right. See you later. Take care. Bye bye.